And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. And for the Wizards, Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. On the foul. Called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Bertanis, he's checked in for Avdia. And the shot's good from Crowder.
We know this. Jay Crowder is an effective shooter. Someone who can shoot the 3 well. You've got to get into his space.
Outside, Beal. There's the triple. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Booker. And it's sent back by Bryant.
Boy, blocking shots is usually about timing, but with Thomas Bryant, it's about that tremendous length.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Washington.
And he makes the first.
2 shots.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
Wow, the fire, the passion. Russell Westbrook plays the game with such unbridled intensity. The relish he takes in competition on a nightly basis is special.
Now here's Ayton. Shot on the wing. The shot by Paul, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bryant passes to Westbrook. Back to Bryant. All alone. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Everyone knows Thomas Bryant is elite, finishing the basketball in the painted area. But now get to that mid-range game, Thomas Bryant. Nicely done.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Gets an open look and hits.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Now here's Paul. Ayton inside. Defended by Bryant. The offensive rebound. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
The Wizards have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Westbrook against Paul. Here's Hachimura. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Westbrook, and the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
A second chance effort. Hachimura, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Booker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
Yeah, matters not half court or in transition. Bradley Beal always a threat.
Suns trail by 4. Paul passes to Bridges. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Beal drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
This, to me, is one of Bradley Beal's advantages. The defense has got to respect the perimeter jump shot, and that sets up that dribble drive.
Now here's Paul. To the middle. Here's Ayton, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Russell Westbrook. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Wizards making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for Crowder. Torrey Craig comes in for Mikal Bridges. Langston Galloway's checked in for Devin Booker. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. Here's Galloway. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Boy, Galloway just so fluid when he rises up to take that jumper.
Bounce pass from Westbrook. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen. And we chatted with Bradley Beal recently, who touched it.
Being yourself, being...
You know, Greg, it goes without saying just how important playing at home is.
It's a matter of pride, making your opponent feel uncomfortable. 2 advantages that erode when you lose in your own house.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area and...
Oh, wow!
Now the superb athleticism of Russell Westbrook on full display. The vertical out of this world.
Galloway taking his time here. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Galloway, the pass to Kaminsky. Knocks down the 3 ball. Kaminsky's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
The kick out to Bryant. Here's Beal. Again, the Wizards score. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
It's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside, Beal, beyond the arc. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And, you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
Just 4 to shoot. Crowder kicks to Ayton. And again, it's the Suns missing. Wizards leading by 6. Here's Neto. It's Beal on the wing. Pulls up to the paint and stolen by Ayton. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That one misses. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Pass to Gafford. Now Avdia. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Clock at 6. The pass to Gafford. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Booker outside. Here's the 3. Hachimura grabs the miss.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Passes to Bridges. Back to Payne. It's Crowder on the wing. Ayton inside. He's got 8. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Wizards leading by 10. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
For the Wizards, Davis Bertans checks in for Rui Hachimura. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Avdia. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Beal. And for the Suns, Kaminsky is checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. And Chris Paul's subbed in for Cameron Payne.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Neto, that's a 2-pointer. Almost, but it rolls out. Suns trail by 9. Let's go. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of the game. And there's Booker on the assist by Johnson.
Well, inside against good defense, Booker with a nice adjustment takes care of business.
Westbrook up top, defended by Paul. Westbrook can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Bridges, no one around him. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
And finished off by Westbrook. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening period. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the point. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound, Washington. They've held a 12-point lead early.
I'll tell you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Beal against Paul. Beal deciding where to go with it. Gafford, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Inside. That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Kaminsky. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Wizards. And then for Phoenix, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Frank Kaminsky. And it's Crowder in for Johnson. And the shot goes in. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, how about the privilege of watching Russell Westbrook when this man is really cooking on the offensive end? I'll tell you, few things in the NBA I'd rather watch.
For 3, Booker, a shot missing. And the Wizards now going the other way.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Hey, guys, you have to like the way Beal is working himself to the free throw line. Great scorers make a living there.
Washington calls timeout.
And how about this, Doris? For all of his offensive accomplishments, Beal has said he wants to make the all-defensive first team at some point.
Well, he has the instincts, the athleticism, and the tenacity to do exactly that, Greg. The problem is he has had to expend so much energy at the offensive end. But what you love is he's willing to take on difficult challenges. That should help him qualify.
Some changes for Phoenix. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Devin Booker. And both free throws good for Beal.
We are talking about an elite two-guard. Bradley Beal can shoot it. He can guard virtually any position on the floor, and his ability to elevate his playmaking skills has changed the equation.
Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Ayton hits from both. Now Westbrook. 18 points for him. Outside Beal. Here's Bertans for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bertans got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Westbrook against Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Down low. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Galloway. Pass to Craig. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Craig's got his first basket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
For the Wizards, Abdias checked in for Bertans. Hill comes in for Hachimura. And Raul Neto subbed in for Bradley Beal. It's Westbrook with the drive and the dunk by Westbrook.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
Here's Paul. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to Westbrook. All sorts of time. Another shot. There's the pass to Abdia. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 26 seconds left in the 3rd. It's Westbrook with the drive and the dunk by Westbrook.
You cannot give Russell Westbrook a lane to the basket. This guy will slam it in your face quicker than you can say boo.
Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Neto. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Here's Payne. From past the arc. And the Suns miss again. Washington calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Just 4 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Westbrook missed. And so it's Washington. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Russell Westbrook. Avdia out there with Gill. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Bryant in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside Beal. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists in the game. Suns trail by 16. To the inside. Payne looking around. On the wing, Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Andre Ayton's checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Cameron Payne. Here's Westbrook. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Russell Westbrook is an elite talent. He knows how to make tough shots.
And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Paul against Westbrook. On the wing, Booker fires for 3. Stolen by Avdia.
Oh, great steal. Is there an aspect of this game they haven't controlled?
Feeds it to Bryant. And finished off by Bryant.
Oh, how about that dunk from Thomas Bryant? Gets off his feet in a hurry.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 19. Shot, high post. Westbrook with the block.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Ayton in the high post. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 14 points for DeAndre Ayton. Wizards leading by 19 points. Outside Beal. And again, Washington with the triple.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc. 2 in each half, making an impact.
Booker against Beal. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Crowder, the pass to Booker. To the middle, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Washington calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Ayton kicks to Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, that's the bread, the butter, the main course, Booker's move, and the catch-and-shoot money.
Beal up top. The tray. Offensive rebound. Gafford. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Bridges up top. He's covered by Hachimura. Oh, that's blocked.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious.
Oh, gentlemen. My goodness, step back.
That was incredible. Booker finds Bridges. Fires from the corner. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You've got to keep Ayton off the glass. A second chance opportunity, easy.
Westbrook surveying the D. Beal fires from way outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Beal's got 32 points in the game. Beal against Booker. This one for three. Connects from three-point range.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Outside, Beal. Passes it to Gafford. Over in the corner, Bertans. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Suns keep it alive. And here's Booker from the arc. Off target with that shot.
That's really good defense by Bradley Beal because of his size and mobility.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. D.A.
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Gordon. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at center. Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
Here's Porter. Here's Barton. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Murray, good.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
And it's the Jazz's ball. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And that one's good by Porter.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
O'Neal kicks to Gobert. Conley against Murray. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside. And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And it's Mitchell missing.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
The kick out to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range. Porter's got 5 points so far.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep. And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Conley against Murray. The pass to Jokic. Gobert pulls it in.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Porter pulls it in. Gordon with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Passes it to Murray. Back to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Mitchell wide open. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And Murray has such a soft-looking shot, especially from deep where he is just lights out.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Outside Conley. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
.102 left to play here in the first. Murray dishes to Barton, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Murray with it. He's got 5. Barton outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Murray, no good. Utah trailing here. Mitchell looking it over. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Conley against Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And it's Murray penetrating. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Conley for three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got Paul Millsap. Rivers out there with Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Green in at the small forward.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And here's McGee. Kicks it to Morris. Good on the triple. Morris has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's McGee penetrating. Morris, no good. Jazz trail by 4. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Few players in the league and then Mike Conley.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
The drive by Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 12.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
On the wing, Green. Pass to McGee. Now, here is Morris. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's McGee with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Inside, Gobert. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And finished off by Rivers.
Once you get Austin out in space, his quickness and fluidity really shines.
Mitchell gets to Conley, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Rivers passes to Millsap. Back to Rivers. Takes a three. They get the rebound. Goes back up. Millsap kicks to McGee. Denver calls timeout. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Aaron Gordon comes in for JaMychal Green. Harrison's checked in for Austin Rivers. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Here's Clarkson. And he drops it in from the low post.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's Harrison. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
In transition, here come the Jazz. Here's Niang. And it's Denver with the rebound. Millsap's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Gordon. Feeds it to Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Murray, the pass to Harrison. Outside for Murray. Back to Harrison. Again, the Nuggets score.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Jazz trail by 12. Now, here's Clarkson. The kick out to Ilyasova. Drops in the tray. Ilyasova's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, Jokic. And it is good at the buzzer. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. Jamal Murray had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points and 5 assists. And that should do it with the second half about to...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Gobert. Down in the jump there with O'Neal. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mitchell in a shooting guard.
I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Wide open look here for Murray. Porter finds Murray. From outside the arc. The 3-ball. The Nuggets with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
For Utah, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Porter. Murray's got 12.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut back down to 6. They get the basket from Mitchell.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Here's Murray. 12 points for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. He showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Trains the three-pointer.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
And it's Mitchell missing.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Gordon goes in, and he banks in the layup. He has 6. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Denver leading by 11. Murray with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And again, Denver with the triple.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You pick up Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Monte Morris is checked in for Jamal Murray. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 14. Looking to end the run. They grab their own miss. Goes up again. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Morris. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Shot's good by Clarkson.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Morris kicks to Jokic. That one drops for him. Jokic has got his 2nd basket.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot. Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 13 points in the second half.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Martin from outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter. Trying to keep his team afloat.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Morris kicks to Jokic. Banked in off the glass. Jokic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
They get it back. Porter, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
For Denver, they have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Mitchell against Rivers. Mitchell's shot is good.
Great job getting it to go after he takes the hit. Mitchell plays with a force every night.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rivers.
Misread each other on the pass. Tried to recover, but too late.
7 seconds left to play here in the third. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Nuggets lead by 9. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Denver, Paul Millsap out there with Jermichael Green. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Rivers. And it's Morris in at the point. McGee finds Morris. Millsap against Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Rivers. Just 5 to shoot. Over Gobert. And the turnover again by Denver. Jazz trail by 6. Conley into the lane. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here comes Rivers all alone. Can't connect from short range. Jazz shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit. And they'll keep possession. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be Bogdanovich shooting. It's on JaVale McGee. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Gordon comes in for Green. Barton's checked in for Austin Rivers. And it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
You know, Smitty, the change for McGee's pretty simple. He got some direction on how to play. Now he does everything he can to play within himself.
Kevin, that has been a huge difference maker for JaVale McGee. And you know when he's focused, he can make an impact. He plays in short bursts, but very effective.
Harrison's checked in for Barton. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. Gobert can't hit. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Murray, right on the bucket. Murray's got 22.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Conley gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
For 3, Murray. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue. He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. Second chance shot. Now, here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovic. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
For three, Murray hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 6-point Denver lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Finally, the pass to Gobert. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
The shot by Harrison, no good. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
And Murray, here we go. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray for three. Cans it from downtown. Murray's got 32 points.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And the first one at the line is good.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
The Nuggets on offense. The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
No good. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to And with tip-off coming.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Harris is out there with Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the 1. Now here's Paul. Wide open. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Paul with the steal.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Here's Booker, and he goes big with a dunk right over DeAndre Jordan.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Irving for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Booker with no one around, tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Fires the 3, and Irving gets it to go on the assist from Harden. Irving's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nets. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Both free throws good from Booker.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Knocked loose. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Irving for 3. No good that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. Johnson, that's for 2. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Irving against Paul. Outside Irving. Here's Harden. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker outside. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And stolen by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now Bridges following the three-point attempt by Blake Griffin. Here's Paul. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Irving attacking, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. 8 points for Kyrie Irving. Suns leading by 6. Paul passes to Ayton. Out to the right wing. Bridges, no one around him. And he's good on the 3-ball. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
And the instincts from the veteran point guard, Chris Paul, has tremendous feel for the game and for how to get his teammates the ball when they're open.
Now here's Harden. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The kick out to Irving. From outside, off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. 41 seconds left in the first quarter.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Payne passes to Crowder. Here's Kaminsky. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
A load in the paint. Once Kaminsky is established, you pretty much have to foul.
And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
Well, I love that attack mentality. Get in there and force the officials to make a call.
Now, here is Harden. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And again, it's the Nets missing. Here's Galloway. Lays it up off the glass.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
A deep 3 from Irving. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Phoenix. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden talked.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Sinks the three-pointer. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's the break. And he dunks it down.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Crowder feeling it out a bit. Craig passes to Crowder. Galloway kicks to Payne. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Kaminsky misses from close range. Nets trail by 10. KD on the wing. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
Boy, when Durant's up.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing that that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dinwiddie outside. Feeds to Green. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. To stop the drought. That's tipped, and he gets it back. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
I love the fact there's no quitting. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. And so far, so good.
Pass to Booker. 1:19 left in the first half. And it's denied. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Dinwiddie with the ball, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul, and a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 1:09 left in the first half of basketball. Harden against Bridges. Harris dishes to Harden. Basket is good, the assist from Harris. Now just a 3-point Suns lead.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Harden against Paul. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And they're pushing it up. Booker against Harden. From deep. And Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 13.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
They get it again. Jordan kicks to Harden. Shot and game clock separated by 5.
And already his third foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the third quarter.
For Brooklyn, they have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line.
And, you know, after being a 6th man during the beginning of his career, Harden has blossomed into a big-time star. He's a top-tier combo guard in this league now.
Back to Paul. 3-pointer. For 3, Booker, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 13 points and 2 steals. And that's a...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Johnson is out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. And the basket by Harris.
You know, like a lot of shooters, Harris prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Here's Booker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
The Suns have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. The pass to Booker. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. The offensive rebound. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
The 3 from Harden. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Paul outside. Lets the 3 fly. The shot comes out, and Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harden kicks to Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
And the Suns call time here. So for the Suns, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. Payne with it. He's picked up by Irving. And Jordan with the block. And he's able to get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Galloway. Good on the three-point shot. Galloway has got 10 points in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
The deep 3 from Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Payne in the post. Guarded by Jordan. Great open look there. Crowder's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
1:51 left in the third quarter of the game. Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Payne looking around. He feeds it to Crowder. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. KD with it. He has 5. Here's Claxton. It's deflected.
And you know, at his size, Kaminsky should be blocking more shots. I'd like to see this effort every time.
4 on the shot clock. Green dishes to Durant. Crowder with the steal. Goes up. And Crowder comes it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Now here's Payne. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Suns lead by 5.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Nets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Payne. The Suns haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. The first one falls for him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Nets trail by 5. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's got 9. And here's KD for 3. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. And the basket by Kaminsky.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Passes it to Durant. Dinwiddie right side. Yes, that goes in.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. At one point, they led by 16. Chalk up 2 there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
KD can't get it to go. Suns leading by 4 to the paint. Now Payne. The dish to Crowder. A beautiful reverse layup. Crowder's got 9 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. Let's see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another three for Phoenix. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Suns?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the ball.
That was worth the price of admission.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Harden against Paul. To the inside, and stolen by Jordan. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
And, you know, Harden's exceptional at getting out on the break in transition. I mean, running exactly the right path and getting it done.
Ball against Harden. Paul kicks to Booker. Over Irving. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Harden. Ball against Irving. Now the feed to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his fourth assist in this one. Suns leading by 4. 1:37 left to play here in the fourth. From 12 feet out, another one falls for Phoenix.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Irving passes to Harden. And the Nets, another three.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
The drive by Paul. Ayton wide open. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The Suns have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive output. The foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Brooklyn. Durant's checked in for Griffin. And it's Johnson in for Joe Harris.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start. Percolating.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 7. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker against Irving. Booker right side and stolen by Jordan.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Stolen by Harden. He dishes it to Irving. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Paul with the ball. "13 feet away. It's off. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they get it. It's Hachimura and Bertans. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Bryant in at the 5. And for the Nuggets, Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Here's Westbrook. Passes to Beal. Lock at 6. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, Westbrook keeping his options open on that possession, doesn't force the shot, and finds a man breaking free.
Murray the pass to Porter. Now Jokic. Porter kicks to Gordon. It's stolen by Bryant. Beal with it. Now guarded by Barton. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Gordon dishes to Porter. Stolen by Westbrook. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Westbrook.
Woo! Okay. I mean, it is really like he's jumping off of a trampoline out there. Westbrook can do anything he wants when he gets up like that.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And Westbrook throws it down.
Well, the defense respecting the shot right there, and that creates a lane for him to drive right through. That's his game.
Murray the pass to Gordon. Here's Jokic. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
He carries it from 3-point range.
Man, I love it when Jokic has these kind of nights, just showing off every facet of his game, even effective out to 25 feet.
Westbrook against Gordon, and it's blocked by Gordon. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Westbrook with it. Outside, Beal puts up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Beal's got 5. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body, and I think we will see that in time.
Murray against Westbrook. That one goes. Count it. He has 6.
Well, there's a little bit of Murray's handle on display. The D looked totally confused as to what to do there.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Count it. Good.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Westbrook against Murray. 1:37 left in the first quarter. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Man, shot out of a cannon. Westbrook so quick on the dribble drive. Defenders with no way of getting over there fast enough to stop him.
Murray the pass to Jokic. And that one, good. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Outside, Beal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And quite simply, Beal is an all-NBA player in our league, a multi-dimensional guard who does many things well, especially scoring the ball.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
He gets it in there.
I swear Jokic is out there playing with the watch on because of the timing aspect of his game.
Right side, Westbrook. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. And the Nuggets with some changes. Paul Millsap is checked in for Porter. JaMychal Green comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Rivers in for Will Barton. And a change for the Wizards. Gill is checked in for Davis Bertans. And both free throws good for Beal. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 1. Jokic kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the skill set is there. Jokic, very tough cover for a lot of centers in the league because of how unique he is.
Beal from long range. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And that one's good, Jokic.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And finished off by Westbrook.
Russell getting to the rim, one of my favorite things to watch the entire season.
And here's Millsap from the up. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Nuggets ahead, up 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Monte Morris is out there with Austin Rivers. And there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Paul Millsap. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Harrison. He's covered by Westbrook. The pass to McGee. Here's Harrison. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. McGee's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Rivers passes to McGee. Harrison in the corner. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's McGee. And contact. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
I mean, just a terror in transition is Russell Westbrook exploding past the defense with that speed.
Denver calls timeout.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
A different look for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Will Barton comes in for Austin Rivers. And Morris subbed in for Shaquille Harrison. And then for Washington, Davis Bertans checks in for Gill. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Hachimura. And Raul Neto subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Beal drives in. No stopping him there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots, and a miss there on the triple. Wizards leading by 5. Bertans kicks to Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
Barton finds Jokic. It's the difficult fadeaway jumper. Jokic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that one.
Here's Neto, covered by Morris. Neto, the pass to Gafford. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Morris. Basket good. Morris has got his first points of the game.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Neto surveying the floor. Pass to Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. They get a hand on it. And here's Millsap from the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Bradley Beal putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 28 points and 1 steal. And that does it for our halftime show. We now...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Taking a look at the Wizards. In at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Bryant in at the center. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Well, they've decided, and so has Russell, to ride his hot hand here tonight.
Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Left side, Westbrook. And it's blocked. And finished off by Westbrook.
Yeah, there's some Russell hustle.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. The Nuggets trail by 7. Outside, Gordon. The shot from the low post is good.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
Back to Barton. Beal with it. Now guarded by Porter. It's good. And now a 10-point Washington lead.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And one of the premier floor spacers in this game now. Bertans. Greg presents a matchup nightmare.
I mean, no one can challenge his shot. He's 6'10", has that high quick release, and can hit it from 30 feet. 2 years in a row now, he's been over 42% from range. And the scary part is he's starting to round out the rest of his game.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to the Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And Beal kicks to Westbrook. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And finished off by Westbrook.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got 22 points.
Yeah, that's a Westbrook mindset right there. I'm going through you. It doesn't allow his focus to be shaken, even when the defense gets a little bit nasty.
Here's Jokic. Basket good. Jokic has got 7 points for the quarter. Washington leading now by 9. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And that one's good. Westbrook.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Chalk up 2 there. Murray's got 12.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Outside Westbrook. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. 1:12 left in the third. Here's Beal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
And this is what Beal does. He puts pressure on the defenders and makes them compromise when he does.
Washington calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
For the Nuggets, JaVale McGee comes in for Jokic, and Paul Millsap subbed in for Michael Porter. And a change for the Wizards. Diaz checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Beal. Here's Murray. 12 points for him. Guys, their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one.
And the shot is good.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And finished off by Westbrook.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Pass to Beal. Beyond the arc. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Denver passing it around. Millsap has the open look. Another 3 for Denver.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The drive by Gordon, and he comes up with the deuce.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
The 3 from Bryant, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Wizards lead by 11. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The Nuggets trail by 11. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Murray. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Gordon, and it's Rivers in at the shooting guard position. Just 4 to shoot. Gordon goes in. Here's McGee, and it's McGee slamming it down.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's Westbrook, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as many as 14 points. And finished off by Westbrook.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
At the line for your Nuggets, JaVale McGee. at the line for two. Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Gordon. And Barton subbed in for Murray. Bertanis, he's checked in for the Wizards. Hachimura comes in for Avdia. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Kevin, I heard what Scott Brooks said to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Beal against Barton. And finished off by Beal.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Barton kicks to Rivers. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. McGee's shot is off.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Denver calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Green. And Murray subbed in for Rivers. The Nuggets trail by 13. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Washington calls timeout. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Murray. Rebounded by Gafford. Wizards leading by 13. Pull up Jay. That shot off. It's Jokic top of the key. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Left side, Westbrook. And it's Denver with the rebound. Barton from outside bangs home the trifecta. Barton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's some nice rotation on the ball there from Barton. Looks totally calm rising up for threes.
Westbrook kicks to Beal. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Barton. The finish. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It didn't take too long for Jokic to blossom into one of the better young players in the league. Much quicker than most folks, I think, give him credit for.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Here's Westbrook. Good, nice job down low. Westbrook's got 32 points in the game.
This is Westbrook just being an ultra competitor. He gets in there and the defense has nothing to do.
Murray outside. Launches it. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They've led by as many as 14 points. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gafford, 5 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Will Barton.
and the ability of Beal to just wear out the defense. At times, you almost have to foul him to stop him.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Murray. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
Here's Westbrook, and the dunk by Westbrook.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Jokic stepping up big time here.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Beal. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Beal's got 42 in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And it's Washington's ball. It's a 5-point game. Westbrook passes to Beal. Tries from 10. He can't get that one. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Kevin, thank you very much.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3 slot. And for the Nets, they've got Griffin. Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year, and that was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Now, here is Irving. Jordan finds Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Basket counts.
And I love seeing Harden get room to shoot from that mid-range position, an effective scorer in that area.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
And here is Conley. James Harden getting it to go from deep. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovich's specialty. You make a 3 on one end, he says, I got your back.
Harden against Mitchell. And the jam by Harden.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And it's Conley penetrating. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
Irving passes to Griffin. And he banks in the layup.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And here is Conley. Ingles in the corner and stolen by Harris. One-on-one fast break and the jam by Harden.
Well, Joe Harris staying engaged on the defensive end. Nice anticipation to get that steal.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's blocked by Jordan. It's stolen by Gobert, and here's Conley outside. The rebound by the Nets. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Here is Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Mitchell against Irving. Harden outside. And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
And the Nets miss again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
There's a lot to like about Bogdanovic's game. He's a skilled scorer, he's a capable defender, and I think there's some leadership qualities there. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Irving. Over Conley. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Utah leading. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Drops in the layup for 2.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the Jazz.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Pass to KD. His three-pointers off the mark. The Jazz on offense. They're on a 13-4 run right now. The wide open look here for Ingles. And Utah again with the bucket.
Well, I'll tell you, if you play off Joe Ingles, he is going to make the catch-and-shoot jump shot. You better be there on the catch.
And there's the pass to KD. And here's Green outside. With the clock running down. Sends it home! And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Jazz lead by 2. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Dinwiddie finds Shemp. It's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
That one good for 2.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Mitchell outside. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell, tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Passes it to KD. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. KD's got 5 now. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Conley against Dinwiddie. Pass to Durant. Pass to Claxton. He kicks to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Jazz trail by 3. On the inbound, that's good for Mitchell on the assist by Gobert. And that's now 19 points for Donovan Mitchell. The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Here's Mitchell. After the made. Oh,
yes.
Goodness. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jazz trail by 4. The drive. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And he knocks down the first one.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Griffin comes in for Jeff Green. Joe Harris is checked in for Kevin Durant. And James Harden has subbed in for Landry Shamet. Timeout called the Nets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The drive by Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Dinwiddie right side. Now the pass to Claxton. 4 on the clock. Here's the floater. Dinwiddie kicks to Shamet. Over Mitchell. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Shamet's got 6.
But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career. You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Shot from 12. And it's Mitchell missing. Harden surveying the D. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 11 points and 1. And that'll do it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now, here's Ingles. Down low, here's Bogdanovich. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Nets leading by 6. Here is Harden, 11 points in the game. Harris outside. Griffin passes to Harden. He doesn't hit that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. And they're moving it up. Back to Mitchell. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. 25 points for Donovan Mitchell.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Irving. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Come on, that is remarkable work from Kyrie. Ridiculously crafty at how he gets into the defense and draws the foul.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout called the Nets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets. There we go, fans. That was your Brooklyn Nets.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Mitchell left side. High post shot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Count that bucket. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Mitchell. And then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Conley against Irving. Harden outside, but Trey, good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harden's got 14 points for the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Over Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Here's Mitchell, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich, and Gobert kicks to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Irving against Conley. Harden outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. .44 seconds left here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie with it. Conley picks him up. Durant in the corner. Pulls up on the elbow. It's stolen by Ingles. Fast break. Here we go. The shot's good. That's 36 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Dinwiddie attacking, and he lays it straight in. And the Nets lead by 9.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Passes to Shamet. Outside, KD. Back to Shamet. Here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
Mitchell with it. Shoot, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's Brooklyn, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action after this word. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point. Gobert finds Mitchell. Green with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
I love it when Rudy Gobert crashes the offensive glass, uses those long arms to great advantage.
Outside Durant, fires the 3. Power down with both hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. Over Ingles. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Here's Gobert. To the paint. Shamet with the steal.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Green kicks to Dinwiddie. They kick it out to Green. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Shamet. Ingles covering, and it's Shamet missing. Jazz trail by 9. Mitchell's shot is good.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Irving against Conley. Harden outside. To the middle. Here's Irving. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Nets leading by 7. On the wing, Harden. Irving surveying the floor. Charity stripe shot. Jordan the pass to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
You know, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength, his savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
Utah calls timeout. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, we continue to be, to me, in the golden age of point guards in the NBA. And Kyrie Irving is right there with the best of them in that discussion.
Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harden kicks to Irving. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Harden, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on James Harden.
Donovan Mitchell welcomes the opportunity to draw contact and either get to the free throw line or make the shot.
And Mitchell drops it.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Harden outside. Harris outside. Stolen by Mitchell. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. Durant's checked in for Blake Griffin.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside Irving. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Mitchell against Harden. Stolen by Durant. In transition, here come the Nets. Irving's got the ball. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
Well, MVP is already attached to Kevin Durant's name. But what I love, he continues to excel and improve.
Mitchell in a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Clearly a foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Harden. Pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And here's Brooklyn. Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Irving against Conley. Outside Irving. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Utah calls timeout. They're down by 8. Just 4 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. And now Washington's starting group. In at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Bryant in at the 5, down low. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And the pass to Ayton. Tries it from 19. Bryant with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus. And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, huh, with that emphatic slam.
The defense was way too soft. Somebody get out there and get tough.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Beal against Booker. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's foul number 2 for him.
And he's drawing those whistles. A couple quick ones back to back.
Paul outside, looking for Ayton. He gets it in there.
Seeing the floor well. Paul is fantastic at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Westbrook against Paul. Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. Bryant outside for Beal. Another shot, and he hits the jump shot.
But tall players like Bryant have a unique vantage point. Helps him see the open man.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
And we so often talk about the elite scoring, but Beal's playmaking is now reaching that same level.
And it just shows you how talented and unselfish he is. All he wants to do is win. I mean, that talent requires help from your teammates. So he uses his vision and instincts and ability to keep them involved.
To the left side wing. Over in the corner, Bertans. Beal drives in. Rejected by Booker. Crowder inside. Bertans defending. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. Rebound, Washington.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And that one, good. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You got to give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Pass to Beal. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Wizards trail by 8. Here's Westbrook. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. To the inside. Here's Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
This is Westbrook at his best, attacking, going strong at defenders, and finishing them.
Booker looking around. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 5.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game. He just can't find the touch this quarter. Yeah, he's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Westbrook against Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Booker, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. He has 7.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bryant. Hachimura the pass to Westbrook. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
But you think a little bump is going to stop Russ? Man, come on. No way. Total focus on that basket.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
The Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And then for Washington, Gill is checked in for Davis Bertans. And it's Avdia in for Hachimura. Feeds it to Kaminsky. Rebounded by Gafford.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can. They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Here's Payne. Pass to Galloway. Here's Kaminsky. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Avdia. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Gill. And it's Gafford in at the center position.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
And the Suns call time. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivals. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Westbrook, nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
You can usually count on Westbrook being among the NBA leaders in points off jobs. I mean, in control at any speed.
Here's Paul. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And you can see when he has the basket in his sights, he's going to attack. And once he's in tight, he is a terrific finisher.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Kaminsky is checked in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. And then for Washington, Davis Bertans comes in for Gill. And it's Hachimura in for Avdia. And that one falls for Paul.
Paul really has no holes in his game. I mean, he's consistently one of the league's best free throw shooters.
Passes it to Beal. From deep. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Beal's got 11 points.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second. And when you think about being fashion forward, Russell Westbrook's fearlessness extends to his game day outfits.
Well, bro, come on, G.A. Russ lives by the motto, why not? I mean, the same reckless abandon we see on the court, yeah, it's reflected in his clothing.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Bradley Beal. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. The pass to Kaminsky. Down low, it's deflected. An even 3-on-3 break. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And Washington has possession. Westbrook finds Beal. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
I mean, wow. The scoring ability of Beal is so impressive.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Stolen by Westbrook. In transition, here come the Wizards. Beal's running, pass to Westbrook. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Paul kicks to Kaminsky. No good, unable to end this run. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with. And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Beal from long range. But they'll get another chance. Westbrook against Paul. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Booker. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And the Wizards now going the other way. And again, Washington running the court in transition. It's stolen by Kaminsky. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Pass to Gafford. Paul against Westbrook.
He was hoping to avoid a third foul before the break. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
It's his first trip to the line.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Well, what you do appreciate about Westbrook is how determined he is. I mean, he plays with such a contagious intensity.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. Langston Galloway comes in for Devin Booker, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul. Washington making some changes. Bryant comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Avdia in for Bertans. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 1:05 left in the first half of the game. Here's Galloway. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Craig. No good with the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And Bryant wide open. He shoots, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Payne dishes to Galloway. 32 seconds left here in the second. Kicks it out to Johnson, and the Suns call time. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Look, they can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting a 3 tonight.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns dancers.
Wizards making a switch here. Neto's checked in. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. Payne's shot is good.
Great work right there on the inbounds play. Getting the bucket before the D has time to react.
Here's Neto. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's good on the way in. Neto's got the lead, back up to 3 now for Washington. Stolen by Avia. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
It's stolen by Kaminsky. A shot that time, not on target. So that'll be it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Bradley Beal, putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 17 points. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Here's Ayton, and that one clearly a foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Suns trail by 5. Now the pass to Booker. Shoots the 3. Westbrook pulls it in. Washington's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Way to showcase the court vision. Westbrook, I mean, he gets his teammates some wide open looks.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Lets it go from the wing, and it's good off the back rim and in. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, I'm surprised that D isn't respecting his mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon. He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above-the-rim finisher.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Paul kicks to Booker. Pass to Crowder. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Pass to Booker. And the Suns call time here.
Timeout. Start it.
So for the Wizards, Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Hill comes in for Davis Bertans. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Hachimura. Clock at 4. Here's Booker. The putback. And Ayton stays with it.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Left side, Westbrook. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ball against Westbrook. Passes to Bridges from downtown. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Westbrook's got 11 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Booker the pass to Paul. That one wide left.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Bridges with the steal. Ayton wide open. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Raul Neto's checked in for Washington. Washington calls timeout. Payne, he's checked in for Paul. Bertanis, he's checked in for the Wizards. Hachimura comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Payne kicks to Ayton. Shot from 12. That one doesn't go. And it's Washington the other way.
And floor spacing is key for any offense. And that's what makes having a center like Bryant so valuable.
Yeah, G.A., his confidence from beyond the arc grows every year. Has a smooth shot release, nice touch, can pop it right over the top of pretty much any defender. He's only going to get better.
55 seconds left to play in the third. The shot by Beal, no good. The Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Beal. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Come on. How do you contain Bill right there? I mean, at times he just muscles shots in against tough defense.
Suns trail by 5. The pass to Crowder. Dishes it to Ayton. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Ayton's got 14 points for the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul. Washington calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, men's team.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Kaminsky is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Booker. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. Russell Westbrook comes in for Bradley Beal. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. Second free throw, no good. Here's Galloway. No points in the game yet for him. Lets it go with a 3. Doesn't go for him. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. He has really... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Wizards 5 right now. In it forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gafford into the center, locking down the middle. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And in his 7th season out of St. Joe's, Langston Galloway seems to be coming into his own.
Yeah, shooting the ball with the best efficiency since he came into the association. He's bounced around, but now carving out a nice long career.
Beals checked in for Washington. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
Payne dishes to Kaminsky. Launches a three. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Craig.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Sun shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Galloway. Kaminsky kicks to Payne. And at last, they get one to fall.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
And Westbrook, here we go. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Phoenix making some changes. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Ball finds Booker. Elbow shot. Pulled the shot a little. Left, but the bounce goes his way.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Bertans, and finished off by Bertans.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
That one's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Paul. Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside Westbrook. A drive by Beal. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
From 15 feet away, he gets it in there. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, one of the best when it comes to shooting off of the pick. You can't afford to give him any daylight to shoot.
Ball against Beal. Ball passes to Ayton. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Ring shot on the way. And right through it goes. Hachimura's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
Oh, man, his passing has evolved over the course of Bill's career. I mean, he's a solid distributor. Now we expect him to make those type of plays all game.
And Ayton throws it down.
I love the play call. Aiden's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Here's Westbrook, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Ball outside. The three. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
54 seconds left in the game. Outside, Beal. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And now it's an 11-point Wizards lead. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender.
From the arc, drills the three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 14.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Now here's Westbrook. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This Out there with O'Neal, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the pace. And for Denver, Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. Now here's Murray. Porter trying to free himself up. Murray, good. And tonight, two clubs, Smitty, that love to work their half-court sets. What can the fans expect tonight?
I think when you look at two teams, Kevin, that play at a slower pace and like to play in a half court, you will see more basketball strategy. That's some old school hoops, and I like watching it. Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
Murray surveying the D. Here's Barton. Here's Jokic. Denver passing it around. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
And stolen by Barton. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Murray with the ball.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless. Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. For 3, Murray. Inside, and Jokic throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the back.
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
The drive by Jokic.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite. Moves right there, guys. Here's Mitchell. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Will Barton.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Murray, good.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Barton drives in, and Barton throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. So it's Utah now. They trail by 1. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And then Gordon with the dunk. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
The Nuggets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Conley against Porter. Top of the key. Gobert finds Conley. Shot clock at 5. Jokic grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 8.
How about he has yet to miss? 4-4 to start.
Jazz trail by 4. Conley dishes to O'Neal. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Oh, yes, he did. Up and 5 down for him so far.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
The Jazz shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray outside. Porter in the corner. No good from outside. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Here's Murray. 6 points for him. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 8.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Mitchell. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Monte Morris is out there with Rivers. And there's JaVale McGee. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's Millsap in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Green kicks to Millsap. Fires the 3. He feeds it to McGee. Clock at 6. Millsap attacking. Gobert with the block.
And that's one of Gobert's specialties, a shot-blocking master.
Morris finds Millsap. And again, Denver no good. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Gobert can't hit.
I mean, you won't see this too often. getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Left side, Porter. Here's the pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Nifty move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
Here's Murray. 10 points for him. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Jazz shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
I mean, not only does Bogdanović stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanović defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Mitchell passes to Bogdanović. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Nuggets with some changes. Paul Millsap's checked in for Gordon. Jermichael Green comes in for Porter. And it's Austin Rivers in for Barton. Now Murray. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Jazz. The Nuggets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Wide open look here for Murray. No good there with the step-back J.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Passes it to Jokic. 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Good.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Conley against Murray. Conley surveying the D. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. Harrison's checked in. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Nuggets. Monte Morris comes in for Jamal Murray. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanović. Thomas checked in for Mitchell. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Outside for Millsap. They get the rebound. Pass to Harrison. And here's Morris for 3. Sinks the triple. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 14 points and one of the... And that'll do it for us. The third...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Utah trailing here. And Bogdanovich kicks to Conley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Conley's got his second basket.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty, finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Harrison passes to McGee. Harrison scanning the floor. Over Mitchell. And there's another one for the Nuggets. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. A two-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Conley, and it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Barton, and it's good for two. And now a 4-point Nugget lead.
Nice awareness there, finding the open man down the court on the break.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Here's the three. And it's Mitchell missing. The Nuggets leading by 4. And Jokic slams it in.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Here's O'Neal. Gets the three-pointer to fall. O'Neal's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Three-pointer, Barton, and again Denver with the triple. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Mitchell passes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. From the stripe. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. For Utah, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. And the technical free throw is good.
And you love what Bojan Bogdanović has done to round out his game. Worked very hard to become a complete player.
Utah calls timeout. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The Nuggets leading by 3. And here is Murray. He's got 14, and that one is good.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Barton inside the line. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Porter passes to Jokic. Over Gobert. And it's Jokic missing. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Conley. Finished off the break. And it's 6 points for Mike Conley.
Mike Conley is incredible in transition, using his ridiculous speed to beat everyone down the court.
Barton kicks to Jokic. Back to Barton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Barton's got 11.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell passes to Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Over to the wing. Back to Gobert. Mitchell with it. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good aware.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nuggets lead by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Paul Millsap out there with Green. Then there's Monte Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Harrison in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Morris looking over the floor. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Mitchell. And foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
And it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector.
Again, the miss by Morris. Jazz trail by 4. And so they foul intentionally. Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Here's Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Will Barton.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Murray dishes to Gordon. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision-making, it's a tough combination.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And since halftime, it's been much more of a struggle for them to score inside. The D has been a bit quicker to collapse when they get it down low.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The drive by Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Has to go Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. He kicks it to Conley. And it goes down 2 points.
With the game's momentum up for grabs, Conley values being the guy to take the crucial shot. Just a remarkable score in these situations.
Lob pass to Gordon. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Mitchell outside. He dishes it to Gobert. Here's Conley. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
What outstanding concentration from Mike Conley, burying the shot despite the harm. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Barton. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Conley. Here's Mitchell. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
To the paint, here's Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And finished off by Porter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Conley is used to these tight spots, just keeping calm and drilling the shot.
For 3, Murray. Offensive rebound. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
The feed now to Gobert. Out to Conley. And stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Barton wide open. He fires. It's in!
And they do have a foul to give.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
Porter in the corner. It's money from deep.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 5. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Conley inside the line. And that time, also a missed shot. So we see Denver get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point guard. And for Brooklyn, they've got Kyrie Irving. Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Irving. In the corner, it's Harris. The baseline Jay. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Paul against Jordan. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got the game going here with the first basket for the Suns. And here are the Nets. It's a three-point game. Harden the pass to Harris. Harden finds Harris. Off target from outside. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
First quarter, just over a minute played. 6 to shoot. And Paul gets it to go in.
Tell you what, that mid-range game from Chris Paul, he's really an assassin from there. You can see less and less of that shot in this day and age, but CP's got the green light to shoot it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Ayton. And there's Bridges on the assist by Ayton.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Harden outside. Can they get it? And Harden with the stuff.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Bridges for three. It's not going to go for him. The Nets go the other way with it. In the corner, Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Booker. This one for three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, is really paramount.
Here's Bridges, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Bridges has got his second bucket.
Room service assist from Paul. Can't put the ball in a better spot. His vision, outstanding.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
For three, Bridges. Rebound, Brooklyn. Irving from long range. And the Nets, another three.
And the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Now here's Paul. Outside Crowder. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Paul against Irving. From past the arc, here's Harris. From down in the low post, it goes.
You know, guys, Harris has proven to be more than just a shooter. Harris also comfortable finishing over aggressive defense.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Paul against Harden. Pass to Booker. To end the run. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Aiden's specialties.
The pass to Harris. Back to Harden. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
In a high-scoring first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. We've got Kaminsky, Payne out there with Johnson. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Kaminsky misses. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. Now the feed to Green. Down low. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Green.
Yeah, you look at the way Kevin Durant releases it so high. Makes it hard to block, which is why he's such an efficient inside scorer.
Here's Galloway. Craig passes to Payne. And it's off from three-point range. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. It's the Nets now. They lead by 4. Here's Dinwiddie. Makes it off the glass.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
The Suns shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Now here's Payne. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Galloway with the bucket.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Passes it to Durant. Takes the 3. Nets passing it around. Kept alive. Green kicks to Shamet. Misses the 3. Suns trail by 3. Releases. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Shamet. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Payne with it. Here's Galloway. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here they come. Here's KD. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
Here's Galloway. Nailed from three-point land. Galloway has got 6 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here now is Dinwiddie. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Payne. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dinwiddie outside. And stolen by Payne. And Kaminsky with a clear path to the hoop. Johnson, good. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Dinwiddie outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Now here's Irving. Will it go? Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Harden. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Irving passes to Harden. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. In the corner. Harden. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Suns leading by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Paul. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Ayton. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Five seconds left to play in the first half. Bridges, no one around him. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first... And that'll do it for our...
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Harris. Then there's Griffin. And it's Jordan in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Bridges for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Now here's Paul. Misses off the right iron. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
Harden finds Irving. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here is Harden. The Suns getting the bucket. They get it back. The kick out to Irving. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And another miss. Whew, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Harris outside. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Booker the pass to Paul for 3. Blake Griffin pulls it in. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Nets. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. They kick it out to Green. Let's keep it alive.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look. Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
A minute 50 left in the third. Picked his pocket. Now here's Payne. Pass to Galloway. Now here's Kaminsky. The 3. Trying to get open is Johnson.
Yeah, not a lot of success for them from three-point range here in the second half.
Here's Dinwiddie. And that'll be 2 for... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Brown is checked in for the Nets. 1:10 left to play here in the third. Durant feeling it out a bit. Green finds KD. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
And that stroke of Durant, effortless. I mean, easily pulling up from the perimeter. Textbook form. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Payne. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Galloway dishes to Johnson. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of this one. That's good from Johnson. And both free throws good for Johnson. Nets trail by 5. Here's Shamet. Pass to KD. Five to shoot. To the inside. Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
Payne with it. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Twelve seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside, KD. Knocks down the step back Jay. KD's got 9.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
And a great show through 3. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Suns, Kaminsky out there with Johnson. Then it's Payne, and it's Craig in at the 3. Now here's Johnson. Phoenix calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And the layup is good. And the Suns lead by 3.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Dinwiddie against Paul. Good, nice job down low.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Aiden. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Nets trail by 3. Harden outside. Harris outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Timeout called the Nets. Paul kicks to Bridges. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That one off the back iron and out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix has possession. Here's Crowder. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. Harden outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Paul. Phoenix no good that time either. Brooklyn's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Harden's shot is good.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Now here's Booker. Oh, good on the triple.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Harden against Paul. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Rejected by Crowder. And stolen by Harris. Here's Irving. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Brooklyn?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Now here's Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Hey, that's why you want an experienced veteran like DeAndre Jordan. That's a huge hoop from him.
Suns trail by 5. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Booker looking around. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now here's Harden. Shoots over Bridges. Yes!
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Paul against Harden, and it's Paul penetrating. It counts! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A big bucket at a critical time. Chris Paul not going to leave it up to anybody else. He wanted that shot.
Pass to Harden. Out to Harris. Back to Harden. It's in!
And Harris plays with such freedom and fearlessness. He's a guy you can count on to take and make big shots.
Griffin against Paul. Booker in the corner. A 3 ball. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
I don't know if there's a player in the league that has better handles than Kyrie Irving. As a matter of fact, his handles are as good as any I've seen in the history of the game. Smooth, crafty, cunning. Man, it is so much a joy to watch this guy do his thing.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Lineup. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the 1. And for Washington, in at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Bryant in at the 5 spot. On the wing, Gordon. Up top, Barton. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off his shot. Jokic. Washington with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's how you power that one down, young fella.
He went hard to the hoop and did not disappoint when he got there. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, you can get that from Jokic, a well-balanced game. We know about playmaking, but the 3-ball, part of his arsenal.
And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off grade were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Beal against Barton. Murray outside. And it's sent back by Bryant. And here we go. Washington fast break. Beal's running. Hachimura the pass to Beal. Martin with it. Now Beal defending. On the wing, Gordon. And Denver again with the bucket.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
And here's Westbrook. Dishes it to Beal. The shot from the low post is good. Beal's got his second basket of the game.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Deep 2 from Murray. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Passes it to Beal. Takes a 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Well, buttery right there, knockdown shooter from that area. Murray taking advantage of that opportunity.
Westbrook scanning the floor. There's the 3. Washington gets it back. And Bryant kicks to Bertans. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer. The Nuggets leading by 3. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And here are the Nuggets now. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
I like to see this from Westbrook when he focuses on hitting his guys. It can make the entire team better.
Murray kicks to Porter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray against Westbrook. Back to Jokic. It's good from long range. Jokic has got 6.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Washington. They trail by 1. Outside Westbrook. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
They've got Bradley Beal. Gill is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Hachimura with it, guarded now by Morris. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for him.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
Beal gets a wide-open look. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Morris dishes to Millsap. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic does such a nice job of doing everything in this offense, including the drive this time.
Here's Westbrook, and the dunk by Westbrook. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Pass to Jokic. With the fadeaway. It's deflected, but he stays with it. Gordon deciding where to go with it. 4 on the clock. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
I mean, it is really like he's jumping off of a trampoline out there. Westbrook can do anything he wants when he gets up like that.
Jokic finds Morris. Back to Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Beal from long range. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Morris against Westbrook. To the wing on the left. The shot by Bertans. Nobody around. That three off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Denver calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And Washington making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Austin Rivers comes in for Monte Morris. Porter passes to Jokic. The Nuggets with another miss. Wizards leading by 4. Beal drives in. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I love when Beal slashes to the rim like this, using that athleticism and speed so well.
And that one's good, Harrison.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Outside, Beal puts it up. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Another 3 for Denver.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
The pass to Beal for the 3. Good on the triple. Beal's got 22.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Porter finds Millsap. Here's Jokic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game.
And maybe not the most explosive player in the league, but Beal has the athletic ability to finish strong at the rim.
Here's Jokic. Yep, that one goes in there. Jokic has got 15 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Westbrook passes to Beal. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And it's fun watching Beal take these shots. He's a master at knowing when to catch and fire.
Here's Harrison. He's covered by Beal. The kick out to Porter. Jokic high post. Fouled on the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For a big man, Jokic is more than just a good free throw shooter. He is fantastic.
Here's Westbrook. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Bradley Beal had it going on in the first quarter. He had 27 points and 1 rebound. And that's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Millsap and Jokic, the big man. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter at the small forward. Wizards leading by 5.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out in a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
Outside Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
He just has physical tools to make you go in there and foul him. Westbrook back to the line.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Avdia.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing 2-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in. Well, that's a shot that Westbrook has learned to use well. When he's hitting that one, it's going to open up some lanes later in the game.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Here's Westbrook. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the 2 teams.
Murray, no good. Wizards leading by 6. Outside Westbrook. Back to Bertans. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Bertans got 5.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Barton drives in. Here's Jokic. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Washington's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Denver calls timeout. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Ryan is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Hill comes in for Bertanis. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Hachimura. And Raul Neto's subbed in for Russell Westbrook. The Nuggets also changing it up. Paul Millsap's checked in for Jokic. And it's Green in for Porter. Green finds Millsap. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Well, mostly a smallish banger when he came into the league. Millsap has modernized his game. That's a lot of hard work, and it's going to add to his longevity.
All sorts of time, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Murray left side. And the layup's good off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
Neto surveying the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. Neto's got 4 points this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And Thomas Bryant gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Russell Westbrook in for Washington.
Russell Westbrook.
Murray kicks to Millsap. Back to Murray. Over in the corner, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Millsap. Back to Green. It's tipped, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's Westbrook. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And finished off by Westbrook.
Well, just another foray into the paint by Westbrook. There's way too much speed to keep up with him.
Denver's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Murray against Westbrook. Outside Gordon. On the wing, Green. He wants to get to Millsap and does.
And Millsap really getting up for that one. Love the aggressiveness.
Washington leading now by 12. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside, Beal. Offline with his 3. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And it's Millsap. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Westbrook. 19 points in the game. Outside, Beal fires for 3. No good there. And so it's Washington ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Kevin, I heard what Scott Brooks said to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
The Nuggets trail by 9. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Washington. In at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Gafford in at the center. Here's Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
Well, Russell does historic things, and maybe tonight's another one.
The Nuggets shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Here's Morris. Banked in off the glass.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Outside Westbrook. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Morris passes to Green. Morris kicks to Jokic. And it's off from three-point range. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Beal. From outside the arc, bangs home the trifecta. And now a 12-point Wizards lead.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning. You're not sure what that was about. Talk about a brain cramp.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Gordon's checked in for Green. Martin comes in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Bertans against Murray. Here's Jokic. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
So it's the Wizards now. They lead by 11. Fires from the wing. Again, the Wizards score.
Well, Russell carving up the defense here right now and is a master at getting up his own shot. He's really gotten better at spotting up.
Outside, Porter jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
Murray, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Westbrook, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
Now, here's Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
It's funny when Russell slows down, he gets a little more crafty with his moves and his pacing, and leaving the defense right there helpless.
Porter in the corner. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Outside Westbrook. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Again, the body control to shift himself over. With Westbrook, sometimes the only choice you have is to commit the foul.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Porter.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 13. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Russell Westbrook.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And Jokic likes physical play. He embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
From deep three-point range, Murray, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Bucket is good, and the Wizards lead by 18.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Bryant finds Westbrook. Back to Bryant. Fires from deep. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for
Kevin, thanks very much.
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. So the next starting five. They've got Griffin. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Irving surveying the floor. Here's Harden. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Well, Rudy Gobert with the size and length, they factor on the glass right now.
Passes it to Harris. The 3. Jordan kicks to Harris. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break, here come the Jazz. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible.
Now, here is Harden for 3. Harris, it's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got a couple of threes now in the first for Brooklyn. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Ingles. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this guy's a tireless competitor. What an answer from distance by Joe Ingles.
Harden against Ingles. And the jam by Harden.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Pass to Gobert. Harris against Ingles. Mitchell right side. And Utah again with the bucket.
When you think pure scorer, one of the guys that comes to mind, as young as he is, Donovan Mitchell.
Harden against Mitchell. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 6. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Mitchell looking it over. The rebound by the Nets.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
So it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 1. Conley. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley. He's got 8.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Outside Irving. In the corner, Harden. Goes up from the top of the key. Jordan kicks to Harden. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Mitchell is doubled. Here's Gobert from deep. Ingles. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And he banks in the layup. Gobert's got his second basket.
Well, there's size, and there's length, and there's touch. Rudy Gobert doing work.
It's Jordan on the wing. The Nets working the ball around now. Sinks the three-pointer. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Conley against Irving. From deep, Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harden's got 11.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Now, here is Irving. Jordan kicks to Harden. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Harden outside. Three-pointer. And the Nets, another 3.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
That shot off. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Nets lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 12 points for him.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
I tell you, very few players are as smooth and as easy as Kevin Durant is on the move. He just glides around the floor.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Dinwiddie against Conley. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Outside, KD. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Gobert with the block.
Well, this is the calling card of Rudy Gobert, a superb shot blocker. The wingspan is a thing of beauty.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Dinwiddie. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. There's the pass to Durant. Over Ingles. Back to KD. Up and in on the layup.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Jazz trail by 4.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. You can see Donovan Mitchell's speed and ability to get separation in transition. He is dangerous out there.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. To the inside. And then Durant with the dunk.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Dinwiddie against Conley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Timeout called, the Nets.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And so he makes both from the line. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gobert finds Conley. On the wing, Ingles. Mitchell right side. Unable to get that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Passes it to Shamet. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. And the Nets lead by 4.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Clock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Off target from outside. Brooklyn leading by 4. Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. Here's Claxton. He's covered by Bogdanovic. Timeout called, the Nets. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. 46 seconds left now here in the second. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's Mitchell. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
Harden outside. Pass to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Harris has got 9.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Mitchell finds Bogdanovic. And good that time. 20 seconds left in the first half. Harden against Ingles. Harden outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Harden. From downtown. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Harden. He's got 12.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to James Harden was the man in the first. He had 14 points. And that's a wrap.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So for Brooklyn now, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Griffin, and it's Harris, and it's small forward.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career.
Clutch. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game. Nets leading by 5. Harden with it. Harris outside. Here's Harden on the wing. Beyond the arc.
Well, you can see what a smart positional defender Joe Ingles is. Understands how to impede the progress of the offense.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. High post, Gobert. Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mike Conley. They grab their own miss. Gobert, 2 on the clock. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Irving with it, now defended by Gobert. Outside Irving. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here is Harden following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And the wide open shot from Griffin. No good with the triple.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 1. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now Irving. James Harden missing on the 3. 6 to shoot. Trying to get something going. And the Nets miss again.
Ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. The wide open look here for Ingles. Here's Gobert, and the layup falls. Gobert's got the lead up to 1 now for Utah.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Irving passes to Harden to the middle. Sweet move. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last move. Oh!
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Harden. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free-throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the 3-point line.
Now, here's Shamet. Kicks it to KD. Over Ingles. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Durant's got 8 points.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range because that is money in the bank.
Some dishes to Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now the pass to KD. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look
too often.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
And Mitchell drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Passes to KD. Shot from free throw range. There's 14 seconds left in the third. The second chance effort. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Clarkson in at the 1. That's the group right now for Utah. Pass to KD. Last contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
So you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
Jazz leading by 8. Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the defense, no time to react on the Rudy Gobert throwdown.
Dinwiddie outside. Claxton the pass to Durant. Outside, Green. The three-pointer, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And they pick up 2.
I'll tell you, you have to have some measure of composure close to the bucket. Mr. Ingles doing work.
Timeout called the Nets. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And the Jazz call time here. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Ingles against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pass to Harris. Deflects the pass. Here's Mitchell over Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
See, now, Mitchell is a quick-footed guard, and he's going to get defenders in compromising situations.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Irving kicks to Griffin. Harden scanning the floor. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Mitchell's shot is good.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Nets trail by 14. Harden outside. It's stolen by Gobert. He kicks it to Mitchell. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes. Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. The pass to Harris, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz. And the Nets also making a change. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Hey, guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's got the ball. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy and puts the pass on the money.
Irving against Conley. Offensive rebound, kicks it out to Harden. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Harden's got 25 points in the game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Harden outside, takes a three, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
109 left to play here in the fourth. And the jam by Harden.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Utah.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Conley against Irving. Harden inside the three-point line. Jordan dishes to Irving. Passes it to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. In transition, here come the Jazz. And good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Nice shot by Harden. Wide open. Good.
Their ability.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for Washington, in at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Paul. Shoots over Beal. The putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Wizards making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It'll be a fun matchup to watch. Such an impressive athlete. Bill, you give him a little bit of room, he'll flush it with force.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Booker draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here's Phoenix. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Booker. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Crowder. Beal, the pass to Bertans. Beal against Crowder. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And so just over a minute and a half played. Gets a hand on it, and Crowder stays with it.
Crowder's a guy that does so many of the little things for them, just like they're cleaning up the mess on the offensive glass.
Westbrook surveying the D. Beal against Booker. It's good. Beal's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And here we go. Washington fast. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard. He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above-the-rim finisher.
And that's a foul called on Davis Bertans. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And that one drops for him.
Some great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic dish.
And stolen by Booker. From 17 feet out. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Westbrook, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Count it, good. 6 points for Devin Booker.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Ball against Westbrook. And the pass to Beal. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
A minute 20 left to play here in the first. Got a hand on it. Here's Westbrook. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Westbrook's got 6.
Even when Russ is up against tough defense, his reliable shooting ability gets him through.
And here's Booker from the arc. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Westbrook. He has 6. Outside, Beal for 3. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 9.
He's not easing his way into this game. He's coming out hot, 4 for 5 right out the gate.
Paul goes in. Here's Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw this game.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
And he makes that one.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges against Hachimura. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. With 2 seconds left, and finished off by Beal.
Oh, look at the quick instincts of Beal. They're just fantastic. He does a super job of leaking out that time in transition.
That shot missing. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Wizards' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Now here's Beal. 11 points in the game. Outside Westbrook. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Washington calls timeout. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Beal fires from way outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Paul right side. Booker left side. And the dunk by Booker.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
This is Westbrook at his best, attacking, going strong at defenders, and finishing them.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Ayton with it. Over Bryant. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Pass to Bryant. Outside Westbrook. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chris Paul.
And that's just the competitive spirit of Westbrook. He's always eager to make a statement at the rim.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Gill. And Raul Neto's subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Payne. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Kaminsky. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
And Hachimura's given name, Rui, means fortress in Japanese. And that's what he looks like out there. He's worked hard in the weight room, sports a solid frame with a terrific core and that great lower body strength.
Here's Galloway after the made shot from Bradley Beal. Shoots over Beal. And again, it's the Suns missing.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Neto kicks to Beal. 1:21 left to play here in the second quarter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And you combine Hachimura's power with that 7'2" wingspan, Greg. He's physically built to succeed in a positionless NBA.
And add to that, Kevin, he's got solid athleticism along with a versatile skill set. Hachimura still needs to work on creating off the dribble, shooting the jump shot with consistency, but with his work ethic, there's a good chance he turns those into strength.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Washington. Galloway dishes to Johnson. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Phoenix no good that time either. Washington leading now by 7. And it's Beal in the corner. Buries the long-range jumper. Beal's got 20.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Kaminsky. Galloway, the tip in on the offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Westbrook. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Bradley Beal putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. He's been a... And that...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Wizards. In at forward, it's Hachimura and Bertans. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Bryant in at the center position. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Beal, the pass to Gafford, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I like seeing Beal thread the needle there. A fabulous passer in the pick and roll.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Booker looking around. They need this. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got 19 points.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Here's Westbrook. He can't get it to go. The Suns go the other way with it.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And he commits the intentional foul. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Wizards. Washington calls timeout.
Thomas Bryant.
Gill is checked in for Hachimura.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Paul against Beal. Paul goes in. Out left to the wing. Puts the move on. And it's sent back by Bryant. Ayton kicks to Booker. 2 on the clock. Over Westbrook. And there's Booker on the assist by Ayton. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Westbrook finds Beal. From outside, off the mark. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Trailing by 13.
Yeah, if you're playing along Chris Paul, you got to have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Beal. Rejected by Crowder.
Big defensive play by Crowder, snuffing him out there.
The shot's good from Paul.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Well, I mean, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, and especially at the offensive end.
It's Westbrook with the drive. A shot by Bertans. Nobody around. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Bertans got 8 points.
Way to showcase the court vision. Westbrook, I mean, he gets his teammates some wide open looks.
Booker outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Can't quite find his three-point touch in the second half yet. He had 2 in the first half, but still none since the break.
And how about the toughness? I mean, although undersized at that power forward spot, he just still finds a way to get the job done.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Wizards making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. Payne looking around. He kicks it to Kaminsky. The pass to Johnson. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
.115 left to play in the third. 5 on the clock. Pass to Kaminsky. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Most effective when he gets his feet set. Kaminsky can be lethal on the catch and shoot.
Westbrook drives in. And he uses the glass on the layup. 16 points for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Galloway shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Wizards making a switch here. Neto's checked in. Galloway taking his time here. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Here's Westbrook. Over to the left wing. Taken away. And so it's Washington. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Scott Brooks had to say to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Devin, back to you.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Washington calls timeout. Washington on D. 17 points was their biggest margin. That one goes in. Paul's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Suns.
Well, you got to know, this is where Paul loves to score, confident from medium range.
Westbrook passes to Beal. Right side, Westbrook. That's good from Beal on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. Suns trail by 13. Here's Paul. 2 points. That one goes. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, for a player who only stands 6 feet tall, Paul is a pretty good finisher inside.
Westbrook with the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 13.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's Paul. Up again. Bryant with the rebound. Washington's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Beal. Bryant trying to free himself up. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, he's a go-to scorer. Once Beal starts to heat up, you better watch out.
And here's Booker from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 26.
I mean, logs his first 3 of the second half. After nailing 2 in the first, they don't want to let this fella get going.
Here's Westbrook. Rebound by the Suns. Paul surveying the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 8 points for Chris Paul.
He's shown great patience tonight. I mean, he went through a scoreless first half, but didn't get down on himself. I mean, now he's got it going.
Here's Westbrook. Yep, that one goes. He's got 20.
Physical defense, possible they could have called a foul there, but Westbrook, he's a beast. He just plays right through it.
Passes it to Crowder. Booker in the post. He's covered by Westbrook. That one falls.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Wizards leading by 10. Outside Westbrook. And it's Hachimura in the corner. To the right side. Bertans kicks to Bryant. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Booker, and Bryant slams it in.
Never any doubt where Bradley Beal's going with that pass. I mean, if he has a teammate that wide open, he's not going to miss it.
Booker outside, over Westbrook. That shot misses, and the Wizards now going the other way. From deep, good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
An encouraging sign for sure. When Westbrook hits this, you know he has to help his confidence.
All up top, outside Crowder for the 3. And Westbrook pulls it down. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Washington. 15-point game.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Wizards.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Beal.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
Pass to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Bertans finds Hachimura. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And the Wizards lead by 17. Ball against Beal. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss, and Paul stays with it.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Ball against Westbrook. There's 31 seconds left in the game. The kick out to Bryant. Lots of room. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Westbrook way outside. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Millsap and Jokic, the big man. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter at the 3 slot. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Barton. Passes it to Jokic. Murray surveying the D. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
With long arms and excellent skill and understated strength, Millsap bullies the defender on the finish.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Jokic. Murray finds Porter, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
Here's Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The Nuggets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Wide open look here for Murray. No good on the 3.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Mitchell, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Jamal Murray.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Barton. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Murray, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Utah.
Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by Will Barton. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's made 4. Jokic high post. Pass to Murray. There's the 3. Millsap kicks to Porter. He dishes it to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Millsap. A 3-pointer is right on target. Millsap's got 5.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Now, here's Jokic. Back to Barton. And there's the pass to Jokic. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Murray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Count it.
Carving up the defense with excellent passes like there. Jokic, a big man with great vision.
The drive by Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And how about 6 of 8 with that one? And there is no slowing down this young man.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Here's the 3. Does not find the basket. His 3rd miss. He's made just 1 so far.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And it's Mitchell missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Barton finds Murray. Jokic with it. Barton outside. Back to Jokic. It's tipped. Here's Porter. Barton. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, you know what? I think Barton does a nice job hitting the boards. Would love more of that kind of intensity from it.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Utah gets it back. Fires the three. Pass to Ingles. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got... We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's
mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Denver, JaVale McGee is out there with Green. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Rivers in a shooting guard. They kick it out to Green. Launches a three. Drops in the tray. Green's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Gobert finds Ingles. 5 to shoot. And it's Bogdanović off the drive. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority from McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
It's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
The Nuggets leading by 3. And here's Rivers to the middle. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
A nice shot by Bogdanović. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Conley, the pass to Ingles. Excellent D that time there from McGee. The Nuggets leading by 5. Green left side. Ingles against Morris. It's stolen by Gobert. Oh, and here comes Conley all alone. Yep, it counts.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Morris with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Here's McGee. They get the rebound. And the wide open shot from Morris. Off target from three-point range. For Utah, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Denver calls timeout. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray dishes to Barton. It's Jokic top of the key. Denver passing it around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. Murray, good. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Murray finds Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. 6 points for Jamal Murray.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
That one drops for him.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Conley. From deep Ingles. The shot, no good. And here's Millsap from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there. And
thanks, guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Barton passes to Murray. Barton wide open. He fires. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Barton's got the game tied up here for Denver. And it's Conley penetrating. Puts up a 3. Cans it from downtown. Mitchell's got 26.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Murray dishes to Barton. Back to Murray. Down low. And Barton throws it down.
And this is where Barton does his eating. Deep inside. Leaping with ease to punch it home.
Mitchell wide open. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. Right side, Porter. There's the pass to Jokic. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz leading by 3. Mitchell outside. Sinks that one from the post. Mitchell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Jokic with the bucket.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
Barton against Ingles. Got a piece of it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. And stolen by Bogdanovich. By himself. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Barton with it. He's got 8. Back to Murray. An open look for Barton. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Barton's got 6 here in this quarter.
It's obvious that Barton's jump shot has come a long way. Right now, he's pretty solid at catching and shooting.
Mitchell up top. Barton defending. Here's Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gobert's got 8 points.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Barton outside. Back to Murray. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Leaving folks open around Barton is a no-no. He'll torch you whenever you do that.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Mitchell against Barton. Pulls up, high post, and it's Mitchell missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray for the lead. Rebound, Utah. And now Utah, fast break. Jokic with the steal. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, Millsap has no issues giving the ball up to the open man. Excellent awareness there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Millsap against Bogdanovich. Over Millsap. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to...
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Timeout.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, he said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. Mitchell against Barton. The drive by Mitchell. There's the dish to Gobert. Jokic with the steal.
Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He'd been turnover free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray outside. Shoots the 3. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for a shot.
And the basket by Ingles.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Count it. Murray's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Offensive rebound. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. That's 12 points for Jokic.
You know, it's evident that Jokic is comfortable operating close to the rim. He's outstanding with his shot selection. Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Stolen by Michael Conley. Feeds it to Ingles. The Jazz working the ball around now. But they get it back. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Goes back up. Clock at 6. Mitchell finds Conley. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Jokic. Back to Millsap. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 6. On the wing, Ingles. Defended by Gordon. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Murray. That shot is off. And Utah the other way now. The drive by Mitchell. Ingles passes to Mitchell. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Denver calls timeout. They're in front by 3. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jamal Murray.
He deserves a lot of credit, but the D they played on him deserves a little bit of the blame as well. Even when he got hot, they didn't do enough, I don't think, to try and cool him off. And they've been passive when they needed to be aggressive. and boy, did he make them pay.
Here's Mitchell. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Denver leading by 3. Murray outside. From past the arc. Six to shoot. It's good.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moments. Big time shot there.
Mitchell against Burton. Over in the corner, Conley. Out to the wing. And stolen by Murray. Gordon deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Barton. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
No time to waste on this possession.
Oh, what a dunk!
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Gordon finds Porter, and the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. Clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 6. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
So the Nuggets win it. A truly gutsy. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. go.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Now they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. So the net starting 5. Griffin is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. Now here's Paul. Three-pointer. And that one is off. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Harden. Wow!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Booker against Irving. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
And taken away by Paul. It's 2-on-1. Moving it up. And there's Bridges on the assist by Paul.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
That's tipped. Harris dishes to Harden. Back to Harris. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Suns. Pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
I'd like to see Mikel get out there on the fast break and see that open opportunity.
Ball against Irving. Passes it to Harden to stop the run. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Harden's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
No good from Booker. Harden against Bridges, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
Now here's Paul. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
On the wing, Irving. And that one drops.
Blinding speed there shown by Kyrie Irving on the boost. And when he puts it on the floor like that, he's getting all the way to the rim.
Paul against Harden. Paul goes in. Banked in off the glass.
Talk about the courage right there. Sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
Irving up top. Defended by Paul. And here's Harden for 3. Paul against Harden. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Now, the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Booker with quickness in transition. A guy with that kind of shot getting loose out in the break, that could be trouble.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Ayton. Kicks it to Crowder. And it's blocked by Jordan.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Bridges, no one around him. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Bridges has got 6.
And you look at it.
To Harden. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Brooklyn making some changes. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Got a piece of it. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Here's Green. And the layup's good off the glass. It's all knotted up.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Payne dishes to Galloway. Got it off in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Boy, you love nailing the last.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with you.
The guys on the team already tell me I talk.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Green, who's out there with Durant, and it's Claxton in at center. Here's KD. Shot clock at 6. Craig pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Galloway. He can't hit that top. Great D that time from Durant. Nets trail by 4.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Green. Johnson with the defensive effort. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Now the pass to Durant. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Payne finds Kaminsky. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Durant. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
No good on the shot. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Right side Durant. Count that one.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Out to KD. That doesn't go either for Durant.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Nets trail by 7. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, they kick it out to Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
And the former Hoya Green, a ranging forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. James Harden, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Irving against Paul. Pass to Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Irving kicks to Harden. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Shifty with his speed, incredible ball handling. So hard to guard Kyrie, but so thrilling to sit here and watch it all up close.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Griffin's checked in. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, get out of the way. Ayton at 7-1 with room to run.
Now here's Irving. For 3, Harris. Oh, to beat the clock. Cup! Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope for the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And that...
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That That's his third foul of the game. Phoenix leading by 5. Paul with the ball. It's Crowder on the wing. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Paul against Harden. It's Jordan on the wing. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And taken away by Paul. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Booker against Harris. Pulls it from 20. Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got the first points of the second half here for the Suns. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 7-point differential. Harden finds Irving. Back to Harden. Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key, Harris. Over Booker. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Paul. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Now Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Lets it go from deep. Harden missing again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Harris up top. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Suns here with a different look. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Payne in for Paul. Griffin kicks to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got 8.
Yeah, I feel like he uses the dribble to set up his rhythm for the mid-range shots like that one. Kyrie knocks another in.
Booker outside. The 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And now it's only a 5-point Suns lead.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
Kaminsky finds Booker. Passes it to Payne. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range. Payne's got his second bucket.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Now here's Payne, guarded by Harden. And it's blocked by Jordan. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. That shot wide open. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the quick release, everything for Kyrie in sync.
Payne in the post, guarded by Harden. Here's Craig. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 5.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Irving can't hit. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And the Suns making a change here. Galloway's checked in. Dinwiddie outside. The three from KD. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Durant's got 5 points so far.
Vintage KD. Quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
Galloway with the bucket.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Green. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Shamet in at the 2 spot. The 3 from Johnson. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here now is Dinwiddie. Pass to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Kevin Durant.
Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. There's Galloway. He's covered by Shamet. Back to Galloway. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. And the Suns lead by 6.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Dinwiddie. Whistle blows, basketed. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. From the line, kept alive.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Well, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Such a wide open look.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Suns leading by 4. Booker outside. uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Harden dishes to Harris. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Ball passes to Crowder. Booker outside. To the inside. And stolen by Jordan. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving's got the ball. Misses the step-back jump shot. Suns have gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Harris against Paul. Outside Crowder from the arc. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Harris kicks to Jordan. Harden against Bridges. Harden dishes to Harris. Just 4 to shoot. The tray. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
The drive by Booker. Good.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Timeout called. The Nets. They trail by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Booker outside. The pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
The possibility here of pushing their lead to double digits.
And mentally, I think it makes this an even bigger edge.
And a wide open look for Irving. Laces one from 3.
Well, Kyrie's resume in these kind of moments is full.
So the Suns win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.